never been anybody's ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike?
Trendsetter, trendsetter, trendsetter.
Affiliates, nigga.
Trendsetter, trendsetter, trendsetter.
This how you one day want to sound?
Cannon.
I mean, I know it's our first time out there.
Step back. Damn,
But you
son,
want to
where'd
act
you
like
find
this?
this?
The first go around. Okay. I'm ready. This what it's supposed to sound like. DJ Restream. Drama. I smell some sticky shit in the air. Stop that shit and give me a second to light this shit up, man. All right. Now we smoking. Run that shit the fuck back. Now we ready. Room get a little cloudy and everything. Best day smoking. Day one. Grill hustles. Cannon, Trendsetter says
Gangsta grill.
This shit sounds easy.
Shouts out to everybody got their notifications on. I appreciate you being here right now. Make sure you run them likes up for me. It's free 99 to support a player. Welcome to the stream. Yes, sir.
Where you at? Ride through the A. I don't know what to turn to. Y'all look thirsty. My cut to look like urn juice. 442. Fuck riding on my burn through. The mall don't concern you.
Yes, sir. Get the meals ready.
Money ain't a thing, bitch. I'm straighter than a bird boo. 28 is shunting, riding tall. Me and Kern too. Roll like drizzle. Hey, bitch, you gotta learn to. Niggas say he on the ground. I'ma send my word through. I know where they live at. I know where they kill at. I know where they deal at, and I know
the place was popping. Corey Davis. What's going on with y'all?
Ain't no show numbers for all you show comers. Ain't a trap off the chain, bitch. We beat like drummers. You balled for 2 days, we balled the whole summer. I came back flipping bricks, bitch. I do numbers. Gangsta, all you get is drama, nigga. Soldier, fruity fruit, showed up. Young Joe, never on goddamn grown up. To the key now, got the whole block sold up.
Y'all know we can't be thugging like that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God! Y'all know we can't be thugging like that. Let's get it, y'all.
The rest, stack quo on them. 8 time. I be here slam, looking him with the brim, sitting on big rims, rocking exotic gym, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you kin sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stack quo solver. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You should've left well enough alone. Before you find yourself dead and gone. Don't try my homes, it can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of lie, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, seen your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie your maker. That's how your folk deal with haters.
Shawty, I think he wanna fight. Say something to me, Holmes, get beat down. Nothing but the stump sound. Shawty don't play round. Live from the A-Town, straight up G. Stack quo, Holmes, that be me. Or you can find me on chair with something fly. My motto was pimp or die. And if you come talking that BS, it's lights out. We can handle your hood or my house. Shoot the fair one or pull them big things out. Let them bang out. Lot of bleeding going on. Lot of sad, slow songs getting sung. All cause you yapping your gums. Talking about what you done. When you know yours on ain't where you from. Can't fool me, I see what you really is. You see, real gangsters brain war where you can live. And that's real talk from a grown man. And if you got a problem, we can get it on, man.
You wanna war, we can accommodate.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
All right, y'all, let's get to it. Shouts out to everybody that's here right now, man, and everybody that got their notifications on. You're now tuned in to Lux Vision, No Vision. I appreciate you being here with me right now. Make sure you run them lights up on me. It's free 99 to support a player.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You're now tuned to the...
I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw, there's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat your children. Praise be to Allah.
What's good with everybody? Wake and bake, good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you at. Welcome to the stream. You already know what's happening. Damn, that was botched like a fucker. The place, what's going on with you? Boxing First, Corey Davis, what's going on with you? Of course, I'm Lux Vision. I'm the curator, the moderator. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You said you made it to Naptown early. What's going on with it, Jason boy? How y'all feeling today, man? We on a little early today. I'm feeling good. You get what I'm saying? I got up. I got to moving around, doing my thing, got everything flowing. I figured I might as well come put on a show. Chewy thought, what's going on with y'all? What's going on with y'all? I appreciate y'all being here this morning, this afternoon. What's popping with y'all, man? It's Thursday. It's almost Friday, y'all. I'm good. I'm good. The place, how you feeling, bro? I see you said you bought a skateboard, man. What you know? You know what you doing with that skateboard, bro?
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division.
You said it's daytime, bro. What's going on, ladies? I already know, man. I already know, man.
Coming off a very intense and passionate training camp.
I didn't get to stream. I didn't get to stream yesterday. I had some shit going on, so I'm like, let me pop up this morning. You know what I mean? I changed the title, though. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's my whole little theme and shit. But what's popping with you, though, ladies?
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. He returns the favor with an uppercut. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. How about that left hand? Comes with the right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. through round number 1. Oliver's in a bad spot right now. He's been stung. Teddy, he may go down just by stumbling the way he's bumbling around this ring.
Well, he's got to stop moving. Actually, you never want to fight on the ropes. This is one time he probably needs to be on the ropes just to steady him and then move his head a little bit. That might be his only shot.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Little head hunting with the left. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch snap with you.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
Oliver's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch.
Hey, Gritzy, hey, it's too early to have another man's beat in your mouth. You feel what I'm saying? It's too early for that shit, bro. Good afternoon to you, my nigga. You got me on your mind and shit. Came in here just to tell me that this morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Goofy ass nigga, man. These niggas be
But the fans love to see a fight like that.
waking up with other niggas on their mind and shit. Gritzy. Change your name. They will take you serious.
Still win this one.
Start of a new round. Oliver's making it look like the start of a fresh fighter. Remember, he was stunned in that last round, but Teddy, he looks fully recovered now.
Well, it tells me two things. One, he has good genetics. He recovers fast, you know, physically. But it also tells me he had a good camp. He came here in great shape. And he's getting the benefit of that right now.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. He scores with the jab. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter.
I told you, let that clown ass nigga stay in here, bro. Let that clown ass nigga stay here, because I told you, you got to be shot the fuck out to have another man on your mind this early in the morning to go out your way and say that.
Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Able to show you his blocking ability.
Yeah, let that bitch ass nigga stay right where he at. Let him stay right where he at. Because I'm telling you, man, niggas' credibility be shot. They mention the nigga name so much and coming here to the point to where niggas be looking at you like, God damn, man, you ain't got nothing else to talk about, man. Because I don't even be paying no attention, man. I laugh at the You know what I mean? I'm actually, you know what I mean? I'm flattered that a nigga got up with me on his mind and shit, pause. Feel what I'm saying? And let me know I'm doing something right. Watching me, nigga.
The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Some serious damage done on that power shot to the head.
Dropped his hand, paid a price.
Scores up top with a left. Doubles up the jab to the head. A little give and
I want to know what fade I ducked. You disappeared. You will forever be living infamy about that, my nigga. You disappeared after you was talking all that shit. Still talk about this shit a month later and never loaded up. I don't even play Undisputed no more.
Start of a new round, and I give credit to his corner. Smokin's cornermen did a really good job after a round in which their fighter was knocked down of just being calm and cool.
The way they're supposed to be. You know, we always talk about the fighter having to be calm and the experience that a fighter has. Well, that corner has
I don't know.
experience.
Maybe
They just
Phil.
showed it.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Great movement to get away from those punches. Really really frustrating his opponent now. The Sandman's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Oliver's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Oliver's proving to be elusive.
It's raining like a motherfucker, man. It's raining like a motherfucker today. I'm about to smoke an L, stream for a couple hours, and then I'm gonna go hit a couple spots. That's what I'm gonna do.
Don't waste energy. Don't waste energy, but I want you to keep those.
You're getting caught up. You're getting caught up and fighting his way.
The Sandman's up 3-zip on Teddy's scorecard as we begin round 4 here. But Teddy, having scored a knockdown, sometimes it can work against you. You don't want to become complacent.
No, we've seen that many times where all of a sudden you think that the fight's over. Now all you have to do is go out there and just wait for him to raise your head. That could be a door that could be left open for your opponent to come back.
Teddy, how does a fighter know when that's the punch to fire off the upper?
Well, it's where he is. First of all, he's on the inside. His opponent's usually keeping those earmuffs on a little bit. And there's an opening up the middle. And maybe his opponent's leaning forward a little bit.
Look at that combination by Smoking. The Sandman's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. And he returns on that exchange. Combination to the head. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Seconds to go in round number 4. Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Worst kind of right hand you can get. Oh, and there you go. Well, we know he survived earlier.
Body! And this bitch ass quit.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Fuck out of here. You said 700 right there. What you mean? What you talking about, Lays? This bitch ass quit. You said he saw his fake. Hey, he quit like a motherfucker. All right, y'all. Now, I'm about to try something today real quick that I was told to try to see how it would work out. So I'm going to try it because there's been accusations of people in the community. Good Fight Reese was going on of a certain individual that's modding in the community. I'm not here to put no names out or anything like that. But this person was said to be a fucking modder. But that's neither here nor there because, like, I will have to dive deep in and explain to y'all how a person is mine, like, and go over everything that this person went through with me and shit, though. And I actually fought this person, and then you can kind of say it was true. But we gonna try cross block and mummy stance today. and see what the difference is. We're going to try it for a couple fights. I ain't going to do it all day. We're going to try cross block and mummy stands for a while a day. That's what we're going to try. So I'm thinking, should I try it on my heavyweight or my middleweight? Let's try it on my middleweight. Well, no. Let's try it on my heavyweight. All right, I'm going to leave my Chavez punch style, though. Let's try this real quick, and I want to see something. This shit is true. Shit is crazy. Yeah, man, it's close. That's close, man. It's real close. Yes, man. Help me reach 700, y'all. I appreciate everybody that's already subbed to the channel. You feel what I'm saying, man? I appreciate each and every last one of y'all, bro. So if you're new here and you like the content, you feel what I mean? You like the vibe, make sure you go ahead and hit that subscribe button. That's free 99 as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. That's on any platform that I'm on. Now let's check this out, ladies. I want you to watch this too, bro, because they talking about this. I got some messages. I've been talking to some people, and he told me to try this out today. He said try out the mummy stance with the cross block and watch how OP it is. He got it.
And now they get it. Round one underway. Oh, and he returns fire with a left
okay,
hand.
got a spammer.
Appear on him.
Mr. Showtime's impressive. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Jackson's leg can't fail him now. Oh, my, is he taking damage. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Jackson. Scored well upstairs with the right hand.
Oh, this dude is desperate. Nah, somebody told me to use it. Man, I don't give a fuck what happened to me last stream. What are you talking about, Ryan Bedford? You be the only one that worry about that come in here talking about that. What's going on today? Yes, we have a spammer. We have a spammer, so y'all know what time it is.
But what not to do? Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
That is a strong uppercut there.
That's all you got is that, homie.
Straight right by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime is coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Way to block there. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. He's going around now, Teddy, like his legs are made out of wet noodles.
Yeah, my mother was boiling the water because she used to make sure that that water boiled and boiled.
You said you knocked him out the other day, Black and Trying.
Lights Out's got such confidence there. Look at the corner. You can tell.
He gonna wear himself
they
out.
Just know that this fight could go their way. Scored a knockdown. Now they have momentum.
No, Ricky, big. I don't want to see you on the outside, okay? This fight is not.
Jackson's opponent is not seeing the damaged goods he was opposite of in the last round. This is a different fighter starting this round right here. Lights Out's punch is far off the target. Boxing 101, jabs followed by the straight. A solid fourth. Scores well to the head with the right hand. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
And yet another right hand lands. Lights out on the bad end of a big hook upstairs. Unable to score with the hook. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Lights Out. He was
Body!
bulldozed right there.
Fucking body, get him the fuck out of here. The fuck wrong with it?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Fuck wrong with these
I'm
niggas?
Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey, there's no one like I'm from their club. There's no one that can
Fuck is you talking about?
I'm impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
I'm saying now, Mike.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Just one good punch to end the evening. Lights Out's a knockout victim here tonight.
One good punch and one mistake at the wrong time.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see you next time at the fights. Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Bell. Jabbing it straight by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime scoring with that right hand. Halfway through this round. And an excellent uppercut by Jackson.
Keep moving, working the gas.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Bell's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Solid right by Mr. Showtime. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Last 10 seconds of this first round.
Yeah, this style is this stance is kind of OP. And they gonna sit here and hold you to straight come out crazy. This in your jab, and allegedly you don't gas as much from using straights and jabs in this stance using the block. It's cross block. It's cross block and mummy stance.
Fight this guy. You understand what I'm saying? Take it to this guy.
It's just cross blocking mummy stance. I'm using my same punch style that I use, but it's cross blocking mummy stance. I never used it before, and somebody told me like use it and see how OP it is.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. He missed with that headshot. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's well off the mark that time. Good step-back counter-punch there. Mr. Showtime's able to land a good, solid left hand. Jackson's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Smacked up top. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body, and he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Left to the body. He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Bell was able to avoid that punch. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
Now, come on, let's go.
Jackson's really impressive.
I ain't a fan of it either. I don't use this at all. I'm usually in the Philly Shield, smooth or crazy stance. But I said I'm gonna try it a couple fights.
Earlier, or forget what you knew when you were coming into the ring. Things that you had to understand as far as defensive liabilities. He has to remember that.
Nice movement. Keep that up. Keep moving. You know what you need to do. I don't want to see you outside of him, okay? This fight is not in the center of the ring.
And round number 3 is underway. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Bell. Jackson's showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Jackson's right hand scores well. Bell's left landing well. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Bell's trying to survive this. He is taking a beating right now. That one good shot came in and rocked him.
And that's the problem with his defense right now. You know, he's trying to block those shots. You can't block 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shots at a time. They get through.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Halfway through this round here. Not able to land the headshot. Jackson's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Jackson's favorite punch is the jab, and tonight he's loving it.
Well, the jab is the table setter, Joe, and he set a beautiful table tonight. Napkin on the left, you know, small fork on the left, knife on the right, and the food right in the middle. And he's eating all night.
You taking some English etiquette classes?
You getting hungry?
jab with the right hand behind it. Piercing jab by Mr. Showtime. Bell's able to land a nice, clean left hand. And this round comes to an end.
Nice work. He can't handle this.
There you go.
You need to jab. You need to jab. I want to see you double up on the jab. And then
Yeah, but I'm trying to see, is it a difference in the stamina from the other stance? I'm seeing real quick.
How you doing? You okay? Now I need to use your feet. Move around the ring. You got that? Okay, now let's go.
So as we start round 4, we reflect on the first 3, looking at Teddy's scorecard. Jackson's earned good marks, taking all 3 rounds.
Yeah, non-eventful some of the rounds. Not a lot to separate the two guys, but I think that his jab has carried the day.
Bell's not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
You see him with the left of the head there? Solid hook upstairs. And he ties up on the inside.
You're not focusing. You're not focusing.
What's the point of that? What's good, Smoke?
Halfway through round number 4. A big punch by Jackson. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Jackson. Comes across with a hook up top. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Scored well up top.
Focus.
Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what?
Look at that. And look at that right there, 12%. I did a lot that round. And it's a heavyweight.
Okay, you're doing good. You're doing good. Keep it up, all right? Very good. Very good. Let's get in there. Stay tight and bang away. Okay, bang away.
Yeah, he ain't at all, but I mean, I ain't making it easy for him to hit my body, though. I'm moving the fuck out the way. Keeping it at bay.
The action starts up again, but it's only favored one man. Hard to see this fight going to distance based on what we've witnessed so far. Good flush shot upstairs. A little head hunting with the right. Upstairs. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Bell. Good combination by Jackson. And Mr. Showtime's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Bell's staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. Very accurate two-punch combo by Jackson. To the head he goes with a left hand. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Count down the final moments of this round. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And that's the end of round 5. Bell's Cutman is going to earn his pay for sure.
All right, I only got 7 that round.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
More than one punch out there. More than one. We're in the fight right now, so throw some punches.
Showtime's coming out here at the start of this round, knowing that the first half of this fight clearly has him out way in front on the scorecard.
Yeah, you know, sometimes guys don't do good when they're way out in front because they start letting up a little bit. They start taking things for granted. That is probably the only thing that can be an enemy of him right now.
Bell's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Now here's a little bit of a concern, as you can see blood coming from his nose. Jackson's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Bell. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunch.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Little volume punching to the body there. Up top with the right hand. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. And round 6 comes to an end. Jackson's in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
Listen, he's done. He's done. Listen, stick close to the guy. Don't let him get too far away from you. I want you to move in and hit the body, and then the head.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. Takes one to give one. He comes back with the right hand. Bell's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively. It's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So, as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it. They're getting through to it.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. Mr. Showtime's left now getting into the mix. Well, I like the way he went to the body with that hook. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Nice strike after catching one by Bell. Good, solid right hand lands. He turned things around, and now his opponent has to be asking himself questions.
Yeah, he's got to be saying, what do I have to do to get rid of this guy?
Jackson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. A well-placed left hand up top. And round 7 comes to an end.
He's got nothing left, okay? Just go for the head. Knock him out.
All right, breathe. Deep breath. Deep breath. Get some more. You good? You all right? Now breathe for me. Here you go. Now listen. You threw a wide punch and he caught you, so tighten up your punches, all right? Tighten them up.
It's not always about the highlight-making knockdowns. As we're through 7 rounds here, this has been just a fine display of boxing.
And that's what it should be about. I mean, if you go to the ballpark, everybody likes to see home runs. I know. But the teams that win the World Series, usually the better pitchers. The teams that could have defense, keep you off balance a little bit, they're the ones that are going to the championship. This guy understands what's important. What's going to get him to the top?
See an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. Good combination punching by Mr. Showtime. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Bell's inability to get away from his opponent's right hand is costing him.
He continues to pull straight back, and he's still in the path of the punch.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Jackson. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Bell. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Solid right by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. He has found his groove with this right hand. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. Polka dot is in because there is blood sprayed all over this ring area.
Yeah, you wear red very well, by the way.
Thank you. You got to get back into this fight. Let's go. You strong?
Nice one. That was good. We have this one.
There you go.
Don't let it finish.
Direction. It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Bell's making for a very inviting target right now. That cut is much looks worse than it was just moments ago.
What he has to do is he's got to be elusive right now. He's got to get on his horse a little bit and give those medicines that were put into the cut a chance to work a little bit. But also, he's got to slow his opponent down. Catch him with something so he doesn't keep going after that eye.
Mr. Showtime showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving his head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
That right hand over the top lands flush. And a good solid 1-2 combo by Jackson. Bells on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top.
What's going on, Marcus?
Jackson really in position to control things in this fight if he can do what he did just there, and that's land a good solid jab. Good job with another left hand. A stinging uppercut by Bell. Solid left hand to the head. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Bell. That's the end of round 9.
And I think this shit it does increase like their toughness and everything too.
But one thing doesn't change, Joe, and that's the mentality of a warrior. You find a way. You do not give in. You find a way. You concentrate harder, and you see with that one eye what you need to see.
They meet up one more time. The last round has arrived. He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. How about that left hand? Jackson's getting the job done with hooks on the inside here, Teddy.
Well, right now, if I'm the opponent, you know what I do? I catch that hook on my glove, and bang, I shoot back a straight right hand.
Successfully targeting the head. That was well done by Bell. Oh, what an uppercut. He just missed that shot up top. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Bell. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. That's a big hook to the head by Jackson. That's a well-scored left hand by Bell. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Little head hunting with the left. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking one. Punch after punch, he keeps taking punishment. Starting to wonder here, Teddy, how much more will he be able to take?
You want it to be the inclination of a fighter, in this case a warrior, to go on. But sometimes enough is enough, and you just have to take your losses.
Yeah, I think it was banging.
Fight another day. I believe we've gotten to that point.
Well, you should have your judge's license taken away if you don't see this one the obvious way, Teddy.
If one of these judges dare go another direction with this, I want their picture up on a post office board.
Most wanted poster.
Yes, sir.
Now, right now, what we want is to hear those obvious scorecards, so let's send it up to the ring.
Good fight. Shouts out to him, but he was a fucking body.
Unanimous decision
Go.
win by Mr. Showtime. That's the way we saw it all night long. The judges agree.
It was hard to see it any other way.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us, everyone.
All right, now let me go back. What do y'all think about that stance? Main event, you in here? I was told to use that stance by a couple people and shit. That was the Mummy and the cross block. What do y'all think about that? I thought it was a little bit, I did a lot more damage with it. I thought it maintained stamina at a can you say it's OP? That was the whole reason why I did it. Can you say it's OP? You said the stamina shit is a hoax. I mean, can you say it's OP? Can you say like the cross block actually give you extra toughness as well too? That's all I wanted. I mean, like, do I feel like I was a little bit more accurate? Yeah. Do I feel like the sidestepping was way better? Because they said the sidestepping is broken, the straight is broken in that. You said it's a spam setup, right, Mr. Armin? I could tell it is. I could tell it is. Straight up spam. It's OP. Like, you know how hard it is to knock people out in that stance? It was hard for dude to knock me to even fucking stun me. I paid attention to that shit. The first fight, dude got a flash on me and I knocked his ass out in the first fucking round. He was a spammer too. But it was like he was going up against himself. It was wild as fuck. Like, he didn't know what to do. That very first fight that I had, go back and watch it. But I'm not gonna fight with that setup, bro. That's some bullshit. And motherfuckers who do that shit, that's crazy, bro. Like, you're not good at the game. It's kind of like an advantage when you in that. Why you say it might be BS too, Blackatron? Why you say it might be BS that it is a spam setup? It's absolutely a spam setup. Put a dub in the chat. Put a dub in the chat if y'all think it's a spam setup. What's going on, Pwn TV? Put a dub in the chat if you think that's a spam setup. Yeah, it is. Like, bro, it was just like you say stuns and flashes are RNG. Bro, there's no way to accurately measure. No, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Being in that stance, it was different. It was different. I've been fighting in this other stance for a while. It was damn different. Like, it was. I ain't even gonna sit here and hold you. The blocking and everything versus what I got to do in a Philly shell. Now, we about to go out here in this Philly shell and with the smooth, and I'm telling you, it's a difference. It hits harder and does more damage. Exactly, that's the point. And the lean back is kind of like OP as fuck. With the straight, with that, like you leaning back already, it's OP as fuck. You can spam with any setup. You have to adjust. I agree with that, Marcus, but that is just like an OP spam setup. I'm telling you, bro. If you go out here like, all right, I'm about to go fight another heavyweight fight, and I just changed my setup back to where I had it. You say smooth hits like a bitch. I wouldn't even say that because people say I hit hard out of that smooth stance. They say I hit hard out of that smooth stance for real, but it's just that shit right there, bro. Them straights, they hit different. The damage was different. The blocking was even different. I think I beat this dude, but I'll fight him again. Like, I only put cross on to spam. You can't really back foot, throw combos, etc. Exactly, I felt that too. It's a build meant to move forward and spam you. True, Marcus, but it's none like that cross, my G. Can't take people's opinions in this game. Use your experience. Very few actually know what they're talking about. Oh shit, Blackatron, come over on YouTube, man. We over there right now, man. I'm talking to Mr. Armin and them. Mr. Armin know what he's talking about. Few of these people know what they're talking about in this chat over here. Like, I'll just be listening to everybody, listening to some people that play this shit. Blocking is much easier in cross block, I guess, because the elbows block the side of the head and body, but it's hard as fuck to land uppercuts against somebody who uses that too. You said you would use Black Betty, but I think it's cheesy, man. I be trying to box. And a lot of these dudes, they'll be trying to box. It'll be a fucking spam fest.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore to the famed New York Arena here.
Yeah, I didn't like the way my punches was coming out of that shit. It does more damage, but I just want to box.
We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday.
That's it. Like, this guy's probably about to try to spam the shit out of me. He gonna be in cross and mummy. Probably. Oh, he not. Is he? Let's see what his block cross. Yup, cross and mummy. That's what you got to deal with.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Nice two-punch combo by Jackson. Good return fire that time. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Nice work, the left hand to the head.
See what I mean? It's easier for him to do that bullshit.
Early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
The old 1-2 scores for him. A barrage of punches that time. Good combination.
Yeah, that's what you want. You don't want one at a time. You want 3 or 4.
Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Mr. Showtime's probably sitting back right now saying, hey, I got everything figured out. Coming off of a sensational round you just saw, he was able to do some serious damage to his opponent.
Yeah, you know what really did it was that left hook to the liver.
No, it definitely, I think it definitely does increases the toughness, man. It's hard to knock dudes out in that fucking, unless you like really catch them.
It's still there. Those body shots, they don't come out. They stay with you round after round, and they keep doing damage. They keep paying off for you. He's got the benefit of that body work going for him.
Stick close to this guy. Don't let him get too far.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
Keep doing what you're doing.
I fought with textbook too.
Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Mr. Showtime's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Get inside, get inside.
Jackson's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well.
Oh, shit.
Now that backhand, the straight left hand scores well for him.
Fucking controller went out. Bitch ass clown.
Halfway through round number 2. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later. And something you got to start early and stay with.
Solid hook. Goes up top with the right hand. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops and steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Let that right hand go, all right? Get in there. There you go.
Gonna have to stick with straight most likely on this one. Yeah, because that's all he gonna throw.
Do you want this fight?
But I can out-punch him, though, and keep my stamina. I'm not even really using power.
You gotta stay with it.
And round number 3 is underway.
There you go.
Nice work, great technique, the combo lands. A good block. Mr. Showtime cut is below the eye. He's going to have to really watch out for that. You don't want to damage that area. Good job on the two-punch combo by Jackson. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. There's that proficient jab by Mr. Showtime. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
That's okay. That's okay. Let it go. Let it go.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Jackson. Scores up top with the left. Very nice defensive guard there. Hits him in the mud with the right. Back to basics here, as you can see the jab becoming a key instrument for him.
Boxing 101. You have an opponent walking in. You want to stay on the outside? Use that jab.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. 10 seconds to go in this round. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right
BP, what's
hand.
going on?
3 minutes gone by in this round.
Everything you got, you get inside.
Oh, I throw my power shots. Dude, check it out, Blackatron. I done came a long way since the last time you seen me, bro. A long ass way.
Nice and relaxed. You're in control, right? Got that? You're in control. So take your time. You have to keep moving forwards, all right?
So as we start round 4, we reflect on the first 3, looking at Teddy's scorecard. Teddy, what would you recommend?
Chilling, BP.
Well, 2 aspirin and then, well, no, actually, I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription.
Come on.
Came in. Scored well up top. Mr. Showtime's landed a good, solid combination.
Stay focused on the inside.
He got hit, but he sends it right back.
Left and right. Left.
Very nice job landing that counter punch, getting away from one that was coming at him by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Mr. Showtime just being smart on the outside. There he goes with the right hand again. Accurate with the straight left. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in.
Oh! The fuck out of here!
Possibly get up from that. He's not going to. This fight's over. It's over.
Fuck out of here!
Well, he only went down once. Unfortunately, he stayed down. Jackson
And he just flashed it and fucked it up.
does it from ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us.
Fucked up my winning streak. God damn it. Oh no, the other day I got flashed 3 times in a row. You gonna take this fight call again? About to say. You say live by die, yeah, Mr. Rahman, I don't be mad. I don't be mad. Like, damn. It just pisses me off when you dominate in the fight and shit like that happens. That's ridiculous to me. I know shit like that happen in real life sometimes, but like, come on. I feel like the flash should come to the person that does the most damage. Or done the most damage, rather. What's up?
Everybody, so glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights. Boy, and we expect this to be a
Fuck that. I don't put 19s on my bill when everybody running around with 20. I got 120 on my straight. I'll keep it a buck with you. Ain't no way in the fuck I'm running around with 19s. You said you beat the shit out of this dude yesterday?
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. What impact from that uppercut by Jackson. The Ghost's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Jackson. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Basic boxing, and it works so well. Put your punches together. A good combo by the Ghost. Blocks the headshot. off target with that hook. Jackson's tagged. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
And Mr. Showtime's on the bad end of a flush, solid hook. Final 10 seconds.
Downstairs and upstairs. Up and down, all right? Up and down. Do not fight his...
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Smart uppercut by Jackson. He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by the Ghost. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Mr. Showtime. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Listen, everybody likes to see a great knockout shot to the chin. But truth be told, at this stage of a fight, the foundation for winning comes by going downstairs.
It's just like the old timers would say, Joe. You kill the body, the head will follow.
You see him with the left to the head there? Fine looking right hand by Jackson. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
And this round comes to an end. Mr. Showtime, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Committing now to the left
I told you, man.
Great shot.
Sometimes half the motherfuckers that be in here just being here to hate, want to see me lose. I don't be mad.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Precision work with the left hand by the Ghost. Scores well to the belt line again. That left hand over the top, he's accurate with it. The Ghost's opponent now is gaining a little momentum. 2 solid hooks landing downstairs. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Jackson's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Good shot to the head with that right hand. And a sharp counter punch by the Ghost. Unable to land clean by Jackson. Right to the head with that right. by the Ghost.
I need you to string your punches together. 3-4 punches.
You said you don't use it in the wild dodge.
I get close with the jab. And follow up with 2 more punches. Now listen to me. Your best defense is to throw punches.
There's no need to fight his style. You're not gonna win that way.
Here you go.
The Ghost is ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
A crushing 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Jackson's combination punching is working well here. Well-targeted right hand by the Ghost. Jackson's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. What an excellent 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Mr. Showtime's right hand scores well that time. Great work offensively, landing that combination by the Ghost. Good flush shot upstairs. Targeting that overhand left. What a nice combo by the Ghost. Seconds to go in the 4th. To the head he goes with a left hand.
Look at this pussy.
Okay, now listen. Don't let him plant his feet. Keep moving forward. Keep him off balance.
Okay, you're doing fine. Listen to me. You listening? We have to do more. We have to.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Nice block by the Ghost. He scored well after being hit himself. Mr. Showtime's making for a very inviting target right now. You can see the blood around that eye. The cut is obviously worse than it was just moments ago. Good defense, just covering up down low. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, was unable to land it. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Nice work on the combination by Mr. Showtime. Good block by Jackson. Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Mr. Showtime. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. It is unbelievable how this fight is being fought. both guys unwilling to stop. One guy goes at it, the other guy meets him punch for punch.
Well, you've heard it before. You've heard the term used, one day at a time to deal with something very difficult. Well, this is one round at a time. That is the only way these fighters, these warriors, could deal with this kind of pace.
And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Jackson's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Ghost left, working well that time. Scored well up top.
Keep your back off the ropes, baby. Keep your back off the ropes.
The Ghost is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. That's a forceful two-punch combo by the Ghost. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And now he's working really well on the inside.
Oh, yeah, Joe, you know, if you wanted to get inside a bank ball, right, I'm sure you would.
Sure.
Right, doing that. You have to have the combination. Well, he's found the combination to get there. And you know what? He's grabbing a lot of cash.
And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Jackson. On the mark with a straight left hand. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The final minute of a round that feels like 30 minutes, not 3 minutes.
And this is the kind of fight where you just don't want to have a loser. They're both winners.
Pace yourself. You're doing good.
Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Super two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's corner is letting him know. Take a good breath now between rounds, but then go out there and win this fight. It's really close. If he just pushes a little harder, he can go right over the edge and get it.
This is a wipeout. You're winning this fight. You keep doing what you're doing, and you got this in the bag. Just keep doing exactly what you're doing.
You gotta watch the water in the corner.
Listen, I need to see some.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Good combination. Hooking to the body with the left, and then going up top with the right. The Ghost is making for a clinic here in combination punches.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches. To really set up the payoff down the road, you see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They're the ones that wind up landing.
1-2, baby. 1-2. Keep them popping. Keep them popping. Yeah, you got it.
A well-placed left hand up top. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Mr. Showtime. Good work defensively by Jackson. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out.
Nothing gets through that block.
Beautiful.
Nothing gets through that block.
Punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Jackson.
What? How the fuck did I get booted? How the fuck did I get booted? How the fuck did I just get booted? Yeah, that's all it is. They block everything and move forward. You got to catch them when they swing. I don't understand how I just got booted offline. Well, I'm live with it, so I ain't worried about him, but that just booted me. I don't think he was going to win anyway. Joe is my GOAT for real, for real. Anybody that knows this story and the bullshit he went through, no. Who you talking about, Joe Louis? Man, a lot of these people ain't gonna know what Joe Louis had to go through with the IRS and everything. What you mean my console can't connect? My stream ain't dropped. I don't understand that. Just put it to you. Let me put it to you like this, man. Just imagine, right? You was the heavyweight champ of the world. You done went overseas and whooped ass, all of that shit. You feel what I'm saying? And you get in an attack situation with the IRS. Like Joe Louis was well past retired, was doing wrestling events to make money, and the IRS would be there to take his money. Yeah, that's crazy. That just happened. Ali had a hell of a story now. Can't discredit Ali's story. He had a nice little story too, because they blackballed him for a while, took his prime away from him. They both good stories, though. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of boxers got good stories.
Sports. It's in the game.
That's why I say today's fighter is not yesterday's fighter at all. Because those dudes, they was hungry. They was fighting for something. Now these dudes fighting for a check. They don't even care how they look for that motherfucker. Pretty much. But I talk to people about this though, like for real, for real. Think about the black person that was in charge and how he was doing people. How he was doing his own people. Think about who that person was. I want to see. I'm about to roll up real quick and we about to get into a fight. But I want to, you say served the military and donated his checks to charity, but because he didn't claim it as charity, the IRS gouged him and threw him in jail. Right. They used to rob him, bro. Not saying either is worse, but they lost the same amount of generational wealth just about. Bruh, man, let me tell you something. Could one argue, right, when boxing was at its most corrupt, that it was probably at its best time? When you think about it, we had the era of the Three Kings. That was Hagler, Hearns, and Leonard. We had the Ali era with Joe Frazier, Jerry Corey, Danny Corey, those brothers, George Foreman, Ken Norton. We can even say Floyd Patterson. Patterson. Who was the first heavyweight? I forget his name right now. The Big Bear, Sonny Liston. Back then, like those was good eras of boxing, and then we moved ushering into the Tyson era, and then you had Lennox Lewis and Evander Holyfield. That was the golden age of boxing when you first started seeing De La Hoya, Pernell Whitaker, and those guys. Ike Corte was a good fighter back then. Bruh, we had some good fighters. Those was times. Those was some of the best fights. Winky Wright, Shane Mosley, Vernon Forrester. A lot of people don't know these people, dog. Of course I do, BTR. Of course I do. Do you? That happened to me and my homeboy Yoshi the other day on Fight Night in Madden playing head-to-head online. Got kicked out. I'm just being a little biased because he calls himself the Cincinnati Cobra. So when I looked at some of his fight shit, I felt he deserved it, especially if Butterbean made it, and I fuck with Butterbean. You say Joe is your pound for pound GOAT. Nah, I wouldn't go that far, Benjamin. I mean, Blackatron, Sir Blackatron, I wouldn't go that far. He ain't my GOAT. He was nice, but he's not my GOAT. Ali is not even my GOAT. Larry Holmes, yeah, that was a good era too. Spinks Brothers. Hey, we had some good eras of boxing, bro. Those was the best eras of boxing, rather. That's when the heavyweight division was everything. You say, what kind of variety? Man, I smoke indica. That's all I smoke. All I'm going to say, indica. I think Prime Joe can knock any of these modern motherfuckers out, including Ali. Well, the heavyweight division is shaky right now. It's shaky. You can't really tell who's the one that's dominating everybody. It was Wilder for a while, but Wilder, we all knew that was going to come to an end because he really wasn't a skillful fighter. I knew the moment he went up against a skillful fighter, he was going to lose, even though he beat Tyson Fury the very first time that they fought. We could argue that all day long. That was a clear win. He knocked him out. That was a gift, I guess. Y'all know who Sakio Bika is? Nah, but did y'all see that fight yesterday? Y'all see Brian Norman knock the fuck out of Jen Sasaki. Meldrick Taylor, yeah. And then we had the Roy Joneses of the world, Bernard Hopkins of the world. You feel what I'm saying? James Toney. Like, bruh, we had that was the best era of boxing. You want me to tell you why? Because all of those dudes wanted to be the best. Because they wanted to be the best. They had that fire. They had that passion in them. They wanted to go out there and show the world that they was the best fighter on the planet in their weight division. That's what it was about at some point in time. You feel what I'm saying? But now it's not about that no more. Dudes is feeling like, you know what I mean? Why should I go in here and take the risk and all of this other stuff? Like, my nigga, it's the sport that you signed up for. It's a blood sport. You say Joe Louis loses to Joe Frazier in your opinion? I don't know. That can be debated. That could be debated. I think George Foreman will probably beat Joe Louis. Y'all got to understand, George Foreman was one of the hardest hitting heavyweights in heavyweight history. One of the hardest hitters. George Foreman, big George Foreman, the dude that y'all see with the grills and everything. He used to be one of the hardest. One can say he probably hit harder than Tyson. He used to fuck people over, dog. He wasn't skillful, but he was powerful. Jared Anderson is one of the biggest, like, disappointments that I've seen, man. Just like far as heavyweight wise, bro. If he had the right people around him and he had the passion for the sport, Jared Anderson could be heavyweight champion. Martin Bacole knocked it out of him. That's my Ohio boy. Yeah, George Foreman used to fuck people up. Like, really, like, hurt dudes. So what he did to Joe Frazier. Yeah, David Tua was a hard hitter, but he wasn't hitting like Big George. Motherfuckers used to say, I will not get up against the ropes on him because if you lean up against the rope, he gonna break your ribs. He said, if you lean up against the ropes and take those body shots, he's gonna break your ribs. Said George hit a motherfucker so hard one time, he lifted off the mat. Could you imagine that? A motherfucker hitting so hard, he's lifting another grown-ass man off the mat, off a punch. You know how much damage that doing? That might do some internal damage. David Tool was a hard hitter too, though. Yeah, he is. Prime George, phew, get them out of here, Dodge Guster. He getting them out of here, packing them up. You said you was confused? Yeah. Like I said, it's all about money now. It's all about money now. That's all it's about, man. Motherfuckers be still trying to be in the streets and do stupid shit. AB is a fucking failure, is a disappointment. Cincinnati, Ohio, but you know what, man? You know, no disrespect. Every Cincinnati nigga that I know is a fuck up. How you gonna sit here and hold you? No disrespect to him, but every Cincinnati nigga I done ran into is a fucking fuck up. And AB is the prime example of a Cincinnati nigga and how they carry themselves.
This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the
AB
ring.
was one of the first ones to think he was Floyd before he actually was Floyd. He was one of the first ones that had that in his mind that he was Floyd. He went in there with my down to play the game, and it's been downhill since then. Charlie Zelenoff, you got jokes undisputed.
Is giving us one of those attitudes like, hey, it's just another day at the office. I know exactly what I'm about to do.
Not even scamming PlayStations. They said that nigga said he hit a lick for like $1 million in the dice game. Yeah, it is, man. It is, man. And the scene now is just like, wow. Like, my nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? You fumbled the bag, my nigga, for what? Before you actually had it. Yeah, Easter. I think he another Youngstown nigga. Not Youngstown, Toledo. Toledo. My bad. Jared Anderson and Robert Easter from Toledo.
Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10.
Keep your head moving.
Targeting that straight left hand. Bad intentions is defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by bad intentions. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. The Sandman's defense is paying off now.
You got this. You got this one.
Bad intentions is damaged by that shot upstairs. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Still not moving enough. Move, move.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Final 10 seconds.
Kirkland, don't stand in front of him. Okay, listen.
We got it.
Body and head. Body and head. Double up on your punches. Double up your body punches. Then head.
Yeah, he wasn't right, bro. He wasn't right. He wasn't right after that. I keep saying Youngstown. Toledo, Ohio ain't no joke. Them niggas still be out there gangbanging and shit. And in Ohio, niggas don't be gangbanging.
Pussy mother.
He's landing combination punches like he did right there. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. There's the combo downstairs. Gets rid of that effort. You see him with the left of the head there. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Headshot lands was a hook. The Sandman's left working well that time. Oh, and the right hand comes into play by bad intentions. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Bad intentions, his combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landed. Good block. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Round comes to an end here. An enjoyable night sitting ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. A lot better than our day we spent at the horse track the other day where we couldn't get any winners. At least I couldn't.
You say it's 35. Oh, Benjamin Presley, you in Ohio, bro? I'm in Ohio too, man.
Life boxing and all these other sports we enjoy, like horse racing, of being well conditioned and working your way up to this one.
I'm in Ohio, brother.
Yeah, well, the
I'm in Cleveland.
Obviously has to get the athlete. It happens to be over 60 pounds, and that's a horse. You know, at peak condition, he has to look at a calendar just like a trainer does with a fighter, know when the race is, know when the fight is, and not get used up out on the track, or used up, of course, in the gym.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Blocks the headshot. Well placed, straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Bad intentions, his right hand scores well that time. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by bad intentions. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by bad intentions. Bad intentions is making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the 3rd punch, the 4th punch, the 5th punch. They are the ones that wind up landing.
Basic but beautiful jab right hand. 10 seconds to go in this 3rd round. Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot.
Listen, I need some more punches, okay? Whenever he misses, come on. There you go.
Say you about in between. Crying like Monroe some goddamn where. You were all the weed at.
Fine, but listen to me. We gotta do a little more. We have to pull ahead of this round, okay? I need more than one punch from you now. More than one. Don't let him keep his distance from you, okay?
Right now, there's some Gorilla Glue.
Well, I think this is a fairly even fight, Teddy. As we look at your scorecard, that's the way you have it as we begin round number 4.
Well, it's been a battle of jabs, to be honest with you, Joe. And until one guy shows that his jab is bilingual, it's going to stay close. And what I mean by that, if one guy shows that his jab can do more than speak just English, maybe a little Spanish, you know, maybe a little bit of this language where he hooks off and he does more things, that guy is going to separate himself.
A well-targeted classic 1-2 by Bad Intentions. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
On the mark with the straight left hand.
We got some of that too. Let's go.
A crushing 2-punch combo by Bad Intentions.
I know.
Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
What an excellent 2-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Blocking a score. Seconds to go in the fourth.
I'm still whooping his ass.
The Sandman's got to be careful not to
Let me quit bragging.
what so many fighters do. Post fight, you may be up.
That's the only time he come forward is when my controller.
Getting some sound advice from his cornerman. Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's doing exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. Jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly, it's boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. He scored well after being hit himself. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good fighting, snapping shot by Bad Intentions. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. A knifing left hand by Bad Intentions. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. The Sandman's head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight right now.
Here we go.
And his opponent right now is not making adjustments.
That's the only time this pussy comes.
To ground himself because he's going more and more head.
Only time this pussy. I gotta
The more
get
he
the board.
does it, the more he misses, the more frustrated he gets, the more tired he gets. He needs to make a change. Downstairs to the place that it's not moving. Down to the body.
So we've reached the halfway point of this main event. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Bad intentions, his combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. The Sandman's dealing with a cut around his eye, and it's in a bad spot. His vision could be impaired. Clean shot with the right. And a well-targeted combination by Bad Intentions. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. Great work offensively landing that combination by Bad Intentions.
Man, come on. This is the only time that this nigga like really scores too, though.
Good shot
Bullshit.
with that right hand. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combo. Commits to the straight right. Oh, he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. What guts it takes, what commitment it takes to keep up with this kind of a pace. The action's been nonstop.
Now, the one thing I can tell you is this is where you don't worry about pace. You don't think about pace. Otherwise, you could not be doing what these guys are doing. They're just going round to round.
And there's the left hand working well for him again. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round.
Stop. Don't.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Comes right back with a shot of his own. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Good solid 1-2 by Bad Intentions. Fires right back at him. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. At the halfway point of round 7, Bad Intentions is putting forth a little boom, 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 a 3-punch combination scoring. Cover up! Cover up! And there he counters back against his opponent. The Sandman's making for a very inviting target right now. You can see the blood around that eye. The cut is obviously worse than it was just moments ago. Bad Intentions, his combination punching is working well here.
Here we go. Come on, man. Don't do it. See? That's bullshit.
Comes right back with some offense of his own.
Hey. Hold on, give me. Wait till after this round, because this dude's a fucking pussy.
More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Keeping his hands up, getting away of his opponent's effort.
Put that down.
That's it. Throw him off the head movements. All right, come on.
Start of round number 8. Been a good, competitive fight so far. You see Teddy's scorecard there. The Sandman's hoping that somehow, some way, he can gain an edge. What could it be, Teddy?
Well, one thing it could be is maybe the corner. Maybe right now the corner tells him, hey, this is how you can separate yourself. On the inside, it's a little bit even. Do a little bit more on the inside. You know, stop that little bit of grabbing where sometimes you guys cooperate with each other. Whoever finds the way to throw that extra punch inside, he's going to get the W.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Bad Intentions. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Nice block by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good defense, just covering up down low. Scored well with that straight left. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Took a shot, now he gives a left. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Frustrating his opponent with great defense.
Dude just swinging.
Sandman's looking really good after that round. Teddy, I think it's a good fight. I think it's a close fight, but I believe it's a fight that he's winning.
Yeah, it's the kind of fight, though, that you can't afford to let up at all, or do what you just said. Think that you're winning. He can't really think that way. He's got to think that he's got to take one round at a time. The rest of the rounds, he's got to win each one.
Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Able to place the right hand in there. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Bad Intentions is getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. He digs into the body again. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. The Sandman's been doing a very good job landing that uppercut against his opponent. Teddy, if you're his opponent, you know that uppercut's coming. What should you be doing?
Well, exactly. You should move your head a little bit, slip a little bit, let that uppercut miss you, and then there's going to be an opening to counter right away, fill that hole, probably with a hook.
Come. This is where this pussy always scores points at, man. This is some trash, man.
And he returns on that exchange. Brings the hook that time. I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights. One of those fights
Man, they just gave that shit to that nigga based off the
where this is not going to the
pitch.
judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
You got to love the offense there, putting his punches together. That's just good, solid, accurate work by Bad Intentions. Good, effective work with that straight right hand. Able to get rid of that one. Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. He takes a shot. And then commits to giving one right back. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Good return fire that time. Jab right hand.
Taking too many punches. Hands up.
He got hit, but he sends it right back.
Listen.
Great counter.
Left
I
side.
love how he moved off to the side and then landed it. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Good job staying away from the danger there. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Bad intentions is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
I'm about to go get another quarter. They gave this pussy this fucking fight. Yes. Fuck it. Still beat his ass. Bitch. I know, son.
So many times when we hear the judges' scorecards read, we hear moans and groans from the crowd. Not the case tonight. The Sandman's your winner, and Teddy, you agree with him.
Yeah, I don't want to say great minds think alike because I don't know how great those minds are over there. But tonight, they were thinking the right way.
Good, enjoyable, entertaining fight it was. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us.
I don't know why this one going out like that. This ain't a bad chord. Hold on 2 seconds, y'all. I got to get my son. I ain't trying to rap no damn chords. For real, for real. What you talking about this right here? I've been, you know what, I'm gonna have to get with you behind the scenes. I'm gonna have to get with you behind the scenes because I've been doing a lot of shit. Yo, my bad. I'm on. What's going on with it, Boxing Wars Council? Give me 2 seconds. I'm getting my son's tablet. I'm getting his tablet together real quick so he can play his little games or whatever he's trying to do. All right, so all right, here we go. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I was sitting over here trying to get my son a tablet together in this phone and fucking with this controller and shit. I'm good. I'm very, very good. My fault, y'all. That's why I said give me a second so I can get him together so he won't keep coming in here. I got another cord. That's still going out. That's not. But it's probably just a fucking plug. All right. Maya, bring me that other plug. Is it on here? Trey. Here, installing. When the blue button pop up, that blue button pop up, you can play. I appreciate that, BTR. Samaya, you bring me the other plug, baby. Samaya, bring me the other plug. My white one? Bring it here. Samaya. All right. One that's broken, I What are you talking about, BTR? Okay, I'm back, y'all. I had to get everything together and make sure my shit was. I ain't fucking. Controller just ain't going out.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for our main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. The Sandman's confidence is really showing through as he makes his way to the ring. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder.
Good job.
Good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Good accuracy with that uppercut. He scored well after being hit himself. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Able to dismiss it. Winky's almost looking foolish that time. He's doing so bad. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand.
Sure, just welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, big.
But he parries it away. As we come to the end of the round, Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, that's one of those rounds where I wonder what were the judges looking for, because it's tough to kind of draw a line between those two fighters.
Yeah, very close, but one of those rounds where you could steal it. You did a little bit more in those last 30, 20 seconds. Maybe that's the impression the judges are left with.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. blocks that punch. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it.
Blue Raccoon was popping.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Able to dismiss that body shot. He engages in the clinch. Halfway through this round. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good counter punch. I loved how he moved off to the side and landed it.
Yeah, that's real smart. That's something that you teach in the gym, and you love when you see it executed.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. A headshot blocked. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Good job protecting himself. Now he's putting his punches together. The combination upstairs. Winky's commitment to just pure offense is lacking right now. I mean, the guy has to let the hands go.
Well, he was hurt earlier. You know, there was a little short punch on the inside around before, and nobody really noticed it. But guess what? He did. And I think that's why you're seeing him be a little bit unsure of himself and not throwing the punches that otherwise you'd say, hey, come on, how come you're not? That is why.
Good block by Santos. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Blocks that punch. Santos has got to do something. This is ridiculous. He's not doing anything.
What he's doing, I think, is hoping the referee's going to come in and do something for him, get him out of there. That might be what's going on.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own.
Nice.
The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Santos' left landing well. Good doubling up of the jab by Santos. Good flush shot upstairs. Fires right back at him. Winky's got to deal with now a cut eye. Right to the head with that right. Santos is starting to bleed from the nose. His corner should be wary of that. Clicks of the talk.
All right, you look great. Just don't go crazy in there. Box smart for me.
You're losing this fight. I need you to take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right? You got that? You have to take a risk. Don't fight his fight. Jab and move.
Well, start around number 4. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard and get his insight. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Flush right hand to the head. The combo lands upstairs.
Keep working the back.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand.
Need to block more.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Solid straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Comes right back with some offense of his own. And round 4 comes to an end. Santos is, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Nice. Good work. I want to see you double. You don't need that. No, throw that away.
There he is.
It's tough to assess, but Santos's cut may look worse than it actually is. I mean, all the blood is spraying everywhere.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly right. And you just wonder, and I know this isn't supposed to play in, but you wonder if the judges in close rounds, if they get influenced by that look.
The Sandman's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. I like this kind of defense, Teddy. I like this kind of guy that just says, go ahead, think you can try to hit me up top. You can't. Great movement.
Very good movement, very good vision. He sees everything. To do this, you have to be very calm. He's very calm. He's very in control.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good exchange. He fires back. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Good combination to the head. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself.
Aiden, what's going on with it?
Down another round for him there with this accurate, precise punching. How does his opponent escape from that?
You got to use feints. You know, feints is really the Achilles heel to timing. I mean, you feint him and you throw his timing off.
No.
You think something's coming, and guess what? It's not coming.
You gotta land a big punch now. No doubt about it. If you're losing this fight, you need to throw.
sixth round now underway. Let's see who can really come on here in the second half of this fight. Blocks away that headshot. A well-placed overhand right. Winky's not able to have the real estate he wants. Just not utilizing that jab to get through that front door into the inside.
No, that's where he needs to be.
Big shot there.
Body! Body!
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Santos is going to have to pull himself together here. Now, he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the ropes. Kill some time. Make the referee come in between you and break you.
Halfway through this round here, Winky's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Right back to the gut. Little head knocking with that right hand. Santos' combination punching is working well here. Winky's swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. And that's the end of round 6.
Must bring your
You
hands
sit
up.
ringside long enough and you get a sense at what the scorecards are going to look like. I mean, sometimes they throw you off a little bit. But we know who should be ahead on the scorecards in this fight.
Yeah, and he does too, and his opponent does too, and you see it in his body language. He's starting to get a little discouraged a little bit. And of course, you see also that the guy winning right now.
Yes, sir. God is
he's
great,
starting to
great.
behave
Little
like a guy
raccoon.
that's
God
really
is great.
Staying outside a little more, using those feet a little bit more, almost going into that kind of prevent defense you see in football.
You know what you need to do.
A new round underway here. Santos is hoping that he doesn't make a defensive flaw like he did in the last round. That cost him a knockdown.
See, that's where another set of eyes come in. That's where you depend on your corner. They're calm enough. They can see something that you didn't see. As hopefully the corner has told him what he did wrong.
And he's holding. Santos is looking for a way to get this fight back on course. A course that can get him a victory. This isn't it. Just trying to counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
Santos is tagged by a hook. Halfway through the 7th round.
Keep working the body.
That was not well targeted by Santos. Double jab upstairs. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Solid right by Santos. Very good, steady double jab there. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. A stabbing right hand by Santos. And the round comes to an end.
He's got nothing left.
Trying to spam.
Just go for the head. Knock him out. It's done. Listen, stay close to the guy. Don't let him...
Teddy's scorecard at the beginning of round number 8. The Sandman's the lead, but he's taken some damage, Teddy.
Yeah, it's been a good day for him, but there's been some clouds, and there's raining a little bit. He just has to worry that it doesn't start raining hard.
This is brilliant defense we're seeing here, every which way. Blocking punches, moving well, parrying punches away.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Now he has to connect the offense a little bit better.
And he returns on that exchange. To the head he goes with a left hand. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
That's some of that too. Let's go.
90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Santos is doing well here with that two-punch combination. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The Sandman's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye, on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Good right hand. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Big uppercut right on the mark. Two snapping jabs by Santos. Good return fire that time. Santos is tagged. The Sandman's able to land a nice clean left hand. And round 8 comes to an end.
Oh, his bitch ass. How did I just get booted off again?
They want this fight to continue on.
Look at
They
that.
want to give themselves every chance
That,
they
man.
can win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to pull around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
It's trash. My God. Some going day service.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yo, I don't know what's been going on with Fight Night, but that's crazy.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
This is it. Champion.
It's hot where I'm at too, but it ain't. It rains, so it kind of cooled down. But I don't know what the fuck. This some EA shit. Okay, thank you. I was about to utter some words y'all didn't want to hear. Now I got the loss for that. That's crazy. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. And you could tell everybody got booted. There's only 88 players online. You said you had a disc era? I ain't used the disc and I don't know how long that Blue Raccoon. I don't even use a disc. I just downloaded it. The only disc I got up there is that 2K, that's 2K21 when it first came out on Next Gen. And the only reason why I got that one is because it's Kobe. Yeah, that's probably the last time that I bought like an actual like hard copy of a disc. That's the spammer that I got disconnected from the first time, y'all.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey for our main event.
Why are you mad about that?
10 rounds of heavyweights. This should be a
You don't think Chris Eubank won?
All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. The Ghost making his way to the ring with such confidence.
You say you just uploaded it, Mr. Wrong? You know what? Let me go ahead and record this too.
Jackson's ring walk, not exactly full of fanfare or intensity.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight.
You said you walked it down on me.
First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Well off the mark by the Ghost. The Ghost hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? Right to the head with that right. Oh, he is stunned. He couldn't go down. Good block by the Ghost. Jab and a straight by Jackson. The Ghost is in a tough spot here. He could go down with that bad defense. Able to dismiss that body shot. What impact from that uppercut by Jackson. And now they're trading blows. That's a forceful two-punch combo by the Ghost.
Okay, now you got my respect.
The Ghost's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking.
Here we
that
go
punch.
again.
Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy.
He gonna score his points. He gonna do that.
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this
Oh
pace,
my
he's not
God.
gonna be around to worry.
I was boxing him too.
He scored well after being hit himself. Each man able to land an uppercut. There's the combo to the body. 10 clicks of the top.
He gained my respect right there for backing up, but he still hit me a few times with his sucker ass though.
That's one of those rounds where I wonder what were the judges looking for, because it's tough to kind of draw a line between those two fighters.
Yeah, very close, but one of those rounds where you could steal it. You did a little bit more in those last 30, 20 seconds. Maybe that's the impression the judges are left with.
Get ahead, but you have to keep working.
The Ghost's doing a good job of being strong on his feet right now. He was rocked in that last round, but his opponent doesn't appear to be seeing any damage standing opposite him. A sharp and precise headshot by Jackson. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Jackson's putting forth a great combination there. That hook was well off the mark. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. He is not in good shape. He could be a big shot there. Great shot that time.
I don't know who this is. I know that first round my controller kept cutting off. Fucked me up. I was in my little groove too. I can get back into it. Let's go. Get this dub.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good flush shot by the Ghost. Halfway through this round, the Ghost's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Zones in on that overhand right. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Super two-punch combo by the Ghost. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one.
You okay? Now I need you to use your feet. Move around the ring. You got that? Okay, now let's go. Move around the ring. You got that? Okay, now let's go.
You don't need that. No, throw that away. I got it.
Oh my goodness.
He's got to fight this round, baby.
I booted him. That's crazy. And that was going to be a good fight. I was going to get him, though.
Just take the paper. We'll get him all out.
Oh my goodness.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore along. Nope, there's headshot blocked. Flush right hand to the head.
Keep working the body.
Blocks away that headshot. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Good flush shot upstairs. A nice block by Bad Intentions. Good combination to the body. Bad Intentions, his movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Halfway through round number 1. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Gets rid of that body shot. 10 seconds remaining in this round. The Sandman's missing punches. I mean, there's just no way to sugarcoat it. His accuracy isn't there.
And there's a reason for it, Joe. His punches are the wide variety. And wide punches, guess what? They don't find the mark. They're not accurate.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Unable to land clean by Bad Intentions. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's left landing well. Halfway through this round here. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Big uppercut. Good, solid right hand lands. Combo lands upstairs. Solid. He just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Keep moving. Gotta see those coming.
The old-timers love that right there. The right hand and the left hook to the head. Last 10 seconds.
Hey, we got one coming up here soon. I've been busy. I ain't been able to promote.
Did a good job during those 60 seconds between rounds. You can tell that he's a fresh fighter, not the fighter that was clearly dazed in the last round. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand.
Here we go. Like, come on.
There you go.
Teddy, among the things that we should be looking for early is which fighter can show a wide array of an offense.
Yeah, you don't want to always be coming in that front door all the time. You want to
Oh,
go
my
to the
God.
side door every once in a while. You know, sometimes you want to maybe even come through the roof, down the chimney. You want to mix it up.
All right. I wouldn't bet if he knocked me out at this point. I think it's just a controller.
Accurate jab brings the right hand. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Bad intentions. His right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Excellent 1-2 by Bad Intentions. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top.
This is terrible.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Bad Intentions is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has the date. He wants to get to it.
Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Finish with the hook. It's easy. It's there.
This shit ain't gonna work.
Just like we practice in the gym. Throw a punch, finish with the hook.
You need to capitalize on his mistakes. I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his mistakes. Listen, he reaches in, get that right hand.
Start of round number 4. Bad Intentions, his accuracy has really carried this fight so far. He's up 3 rounds to zip on your scorecard.
Yeah, and again, it's because of what you just touched on. He's been a sharpshooter all night long.
Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Bad Intentions is doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
And you know what? He used his head early in the fight because he went inside, which is really where he's set up for, and he got his opponent's respect. And now, that respect is paying off because he's being allowed to stay on the outside and control things.
That is Boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Bad Intentions. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Bad Intentions has got a way of just getting away from that punch. The Sandman's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. He has his target. He lands a straight right.
Listen, I'm not going to stand.
Round number 5 has arrived. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Nice 1-2 by Bad Intentions. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Get close to him. Move.
Targeting the uppercut, and it worked. The Sandman's wondering what hit him. A huge counter punch came back at him. Good looking right hand after he got hit. The The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own.
Keep doing what you're doing.
And just grabbing onto his opponent. Bad Intentions is scoring with that right hand. The Sandman's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he knows he's handcuffed. So he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Round 5 comes to an end. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Missed the target with that hook. A stabbing right hand by Bad Intentions. Targeting that 1-2. The Sandman's doing a poor job here. This is not how he wants this fight to be. He wants to be winning this fight as an inside fighter. That's not how it's playing out.
Yeah, he needs to be on the inside. But you know what? Maybe he doesn't want to be there. Because there's nothing else that's stopping him from going there. Maybe he doesn't have the confidence, the wherewithal, the discipline to get there.
Look at that combination by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's opponent landing an effective counterpunch right there. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. Well, you can just mark down another round for him there with this accurate, precise punching. How does his opponent escape from that?
You got to use feints. You know, feints is really the Achilles heel to timing. I mean, you feint him and you throw his timing off. You let him think something's coming, and guess what? And it's not coming.
The Sandman's looking for a way to get this fight back on course. A course that can get him a victory. This isn't it. Just trying to counterpunch in the middle round.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not...
Right hand crashes home. He never saw it coming. He should tie up. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. No, he missed that right. Bad Intentions is doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. A little straight right. And this round comes to an end. As we open up round 8, we look at Teddy's scorecard, and it is much the same. All these rounds now starting to just blur together. They're taking the same exact form. One guy dominating the other.
Yeah, and the one who's dominating, why should he change? Of course he's not going to change. All the emphasis, all the burden now is on the opponent. He's got to change something.
The Sandman's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Bad Intentions has done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Bad Intentions is showing us that if he pulls his trigger, he's hitting that target. His accuracy is great.
Well, that's part of his ability. You know, I mean, it's not just his hand speed and that he's technically good. You know, he's got a little bit of pop, but he knows when to throw. See, that's important, Joe. Know when to let the hands go. He knows exactly what time it is.
Little head knocking with that right hand. Big shot to the head.
He left a hole. It was closed.
Unable to score with the hook. Comes right back with a shot of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. Solid right by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is able to land a nice, clean left hand. Now his opponent got away from that uppercut. Another round underway, but how many more will we see? You get the sense this fight could be heading towards a stoppage. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Bad Intentions is way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. I like this kind of defense, Teddy. I like this kind of guy that just says, go ahead, think you can try to hit me up top. You can't. Great movement.
Very good movement, very good vision. He sees everything. To do this, you have to be very calm. He's very calm. He's very in control.
Halfway through the 9th round. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter punching. There's a straight right hand. He missed with that headshot. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Bad Intentions.
Keep working the body.
That straight right unable to connect. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Round number 10, scheduled for 10. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Bad Intentions is showing that he was well trained, utilizing the uppercut when he's chest to chest, shoulder to shoulder against his opponent here.
Oh, you have to recognize situations, and he understands on the inside that's exactly what you should be doing. When the opponent has his gloves up, there's an opening to split the guard, especially when he's leaning forward, and he's leaning forward just a little bit.
Good right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Now he's putting his punches together. The combination upstairs. He comes with a straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. He comes back with the left hand again. A little head hunting with the right. That was not well targeted by bad intentions. Well, something's got a big shot.
Wow.
He's going to try to survive it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
A consistently strong performance tonight.
You don't have to be a calculus major to score this one. Just put those 10-9s together.
And our ring announcer is standing by with the official decision. A well-deserved win by bad intentions. Unanimous decision, say the judges.
You can have your eyes closed and see that one, or almost closed.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Oh, he don't fight. Yeah, I beat him the last time. I know he want a rematch.
Everybody, glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the
Pretty good.
City
I
Plaza
usually
here in
win.
Mexico City for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of
He'll fight him all the way out to. He stays in.
all the talk. Now comes the wall. Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. Good looking jab there. Mr. Showtime's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. punches together now. That's a nice combination. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Scored well up top.
You gotta see that coming, champ. Let's go. You gotta see that. Hey, keep your hands up.
Last 10 seconds of this first round. End of the round. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas with you ringside. He just didn't throw enough, Teddy. I mean, you got to go out there and put something forth if you want to win the round.
Hey, sometimes it's complicated, sometimes it's pretty simple. You don't throw punches, you don't win fights.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. To the head he goes with a left hand.
Keep working that jab, baby.
Carries that punch intended for the head.
Keep those hands up.
A classic 1-2 combo by Jackson. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Very accurate with the overhand right. Look at this. Another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight. He's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Oh, that's a big shot to the head. 90 seconds to go here in this round.
Keep working. Keep working.
Not able to land the uppercut. Jackson's damage. Can you believe this? Each man has hurt the other. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Hits him in the mug with the right. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime.
Side to side.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Jackson.
You good? You all right? Breathe.
Jackson's recuperative powers are proving to be very strong right here. This is the start to the round he wanted to have, coming off a round where he was clearly damaged. Protecting his head well with his guard. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Effective work with that flush overhand right. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Keep working the jab. Good.
Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. The cannon's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Able to dismiss it. Very accurate 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Well, nowadays we have so many different weight classes. Used to be only 8 weight classes. Now with all the super and juniors attached to every weight class, you can go up and down the scale with ease throughout your career. Is that good for the game?
No, I don't really think it is, because you're making it too easy for the fighters. You know, I'm not saying that it's not good that they have an alternate to a weight class, but a lot of times when you make things easy, they're going to go for the path that is easier. In other words, somebody could be a middleweight, now all of a sudden they're going to be a light heavyweight, they're going to be a super middleweight, where with a little discipline, they would have fit into that middleweight frame. It wasn't that they couldn't make it. Now, you make it so easy.
Yeah, I just stay away from it in the rounds. That's how I beat him. Stay away from it. He's a good fighter, though.
He has. If you talk about ring generalship, you'd have to salute him.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Mr. Showtime. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. Nice work with the uppercut. Seconds to go in round number 4. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. And now he's targeting upstairs. Left hand coming into play by Mr. Showtime. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Jackson. Nice work on the combination by Jackson. Fourth round now with his last 10 seconds. Mr. Showtime's corner has been in positions like this with other fighters, and sometimes it doesn't go your way. You get a moment to gather yourself here. You're leading on the scorecards, but you still have to stand up and deliver. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Mr. Showtime. Showtime's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. The Cannon's defense is paying off now. Right to the belt line. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Blocked that away. It was targeted for his head. Halfway into round number 5 here. The Cannon's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. A sharp jab by Jackson. Jackson's really doing a fine job here, Teddy. And I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Pep, the Will o' the Wisp. There was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss, just by ring generalship.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Oh, what a hook upstairs. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Jackson's right hand scores well that time. Well, if the second half of this fight is anything like the first half we just witnessed, then oh boy, is it going to be fun watching this fight down the stretch.
And I don't think it can change. These guys came here with a certain attitude, a certain mindset, and it's not going to be able to change now. There's no way of all of a sudden in mid-fight being able to go to a defensive fight or a different strategy. What you see is what you get, and you're going to get it the rest of the night.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Jackson. Fundamentally sound hook right there, and it served him well. Right hand downstairs. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Not able to land the headshot. Well played, straight right hand. Mr. Showtime's got it down pat. Straight is great. Straight punch wins.
Yeah, especially when your opponent is standing straight in front of you.
Good right hand by Jackson. Cannon's left now getting into the mix. He gets away from one and then brings it home with his own. Accurate shot. Straight right hand comes in.
You need to keep that head.
And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. The Cannons, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
He gets off with a combination up top. Solid shot. Relax. He did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Pep. Made a miss, made a pay.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Little head hunting with the left. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. The Cannon's got to find a way to protect that eye. The cut has worsened, and if it gets any worse, you got to think this fight is coming to an end immediately.
Well, what's going to matter is when the doctor finally gets caught up and looks at it is show not how bad the cut looks or even how graphic it is to the fans out there, but where it's at. The doctor will look to see whether or not it's the kind of cut that if it gets worse, it could actually be physically damaging to his career.
Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. Able to land the hook to the head. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right.
Oh yeah, you got to get it back at his own wrist.
Keep it up and keep doing exactly what you're doing, baby. Now listen, champ. You need to move your head more from side to side, okay?
About to start getting ultra aggressive. Watch. He usually like that in the first beginning of the fight. It hurt me real bad, but
Well, slight lead here, but I'll say this. He may be up on your scorecards, but his opponent knows how to land a punch against him.
Yeah, he's found a home for that right hand. He notices that he brings that left hand back slow, so the right hand beating him to the mark.
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime.
Jump on it right now.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by the Cannon. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Jackson. Jackson's nailed by a huge uppercut. A strafing attack by the Cannon. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Mr. Showtime. The Cannon's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. Jackson showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. Blocks that punch. Up top with a quick hook. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. And now he's targeting upstairs. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. The Cannon's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Jackson's gathering himself right now in this corner, and his trainer is really doing him a good service in reminding him, yes, to this point, the later stages of this fight, you're in control, but still, go out and do everything we talked about in training camp. The Cannon's almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. The Cannon's offense has completely gone away here, it seems. He was hurt earlier, and now all he's doing is worried about what could be coming to get him again.
Yeah, he was on the highway earlier going about 90, and now all of a sudden he's taking those back roads going about 20. How long until the police catch up to him, or his opponent pulls him over?
Jackson's combination punching is working well here. That is a sharp uppercut by the Cannon. Good, solid right hand by Jackson. The Cannon's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. Mr. Showtime's doing well here with that two-punch combination. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by the Cannon.
He's tied. Yeah, champ, he's tied. Look at him.
Over that hook upstairs. The Cannon's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And oh, what a good strong uppercut by Jackson. Commits to the straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And at the end of round 9, now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. The Cannon's cut even looks worse.
And he touches the fighting now, so his attitude concentrates. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Blocks the headshot. Mr. Showtime's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it can get nasty as the fight progresses. getting it done with that straight right hand. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top.
Oh, come on, controller. Come on.
He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on.
He is damaged back and yet another.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And I just got fucking ripped off because the controller died.
No, he should have been on.
Yo!
He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
The cannon's right hand working well that time.
Fucking trash.
Nice block by Jackson. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Able to get away from that headshot. They block. Resourceful 1-2 combo by Jackson. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Jackson's feeling the impact of that powerful hook.
No fucking way. Just fucking killed him. I had him too. I fucking had him. I fucking had him. I fucking had him. That pisses me off, man. That pisses me off. I fucking had him.
Winner by unanimous decision. All
I had
three
him.
judges giving it to him.
I didn't agree with the judges completely, but they got the right guy winning.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
Fuck this. Hold on. I ain't got time for no shit like that. That was a fucking dub. He got his bike back with that one, but that was a fucking dub. Oh my. Move, man. Move. Course.
Fight. Had he told me he had to go for it.
You say, no, good shit, good fight, Kids Beats, man. Man, you always had good fights, bro. Like, I had you in my controller. Nah, that was some bullshit. Good shit, bro. Now, this the first time you've been in the chat, man. Shouts out to him, man. I appreciate you, man. Yo, man, I gotta go take my brother to work, y'all, man. Like I say, unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. We had a good day of fights. I appreciate everybody that tapped in with me today, but I gotta send y'all off the right way. Just to let y'all know, I appreciate y'all tapping in with me, tuning in with me. If you're new here, make sure you go ahead and subscribe to the channel. That's free 99. And of course, man, run them likes up for me. That's also free 99 to support a player. You feel what I'm talking about? Your fight, shouts out to Kids Beach. You know what I'm talking about? But got to get up out of here, so send y'all off the right way. You know what I'm talking about, man. Shouts out. I think that's what's his name? Forceful Ear. I think that's who that is. Shouts out to Forceful Ear. Shouts out to Blue Raccoon, Kids Beats. I appreciate you for tapping in with me, bro. Yeah, man, I appreciate that, man. That Blue Raccoon, of course. Aiden Adams, I appreciate you tapping in with me, man. AKA Blaze, the Don, the homie. Mr. Armin, the great Mr. Armin, I appreciate you tapping in with me, big homie. Marcus, I appreciate you tapping in with me today. Pulling up Home TV. Appreciate you tapping in with me. Main Event K Uso, of course. Undisputed Tankwell, I appreciate you tapping in with me, man. BTR 1985, I appreciate you tapping in with me, homie. I appreciate you. Cheeto, of course, I appreciate you. Boxing Wars Council, I appreciate you tapping in, big homie, as always. You feel me? OG Crip, I appreciate you stopping through in the building. Just Trick, appreciate you tapping in today, man. Corey Davis, Benjamin Presley, AKA Sir Blackatron, I appreciate you tapping in with me, big homie. Who else we got up here on the list? Smoke 'em. Definitely appreciate you, dog. Hey, stay in that gym, big dog. Stay in the gym, stay in the gym. You know what I'm talking about? Who else we got up here? Nah, man, you talk about bots and shit. Out of here. Definitely don't get no shots out of you. All that shit. But I appreciate you, Dodge Gusted, and all my truckers. Appreciate y'all tapping in with me, man, for those that's on the road, man. Who else we got up here in the comment section, man? I don't want to leave nobody out before we get up out of here. We're going to be back at exactly 5:30, maybe 5:30, 5:45, 6 o'clock at the latest. So make sure y'all got your notifications on and tuned in for the real Boxing After Dark, if you know what I'm talking about you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless. Y'all have a good one. We'll be back. I'll see y'all later. Peace. We out this motherfucker.